And at the Dragon Ship Destiny, right about to see so far. Say, hi, how's it going? And try slash his butt into 3 small pieces. There we go. So, hello, world web. I'm Dr. Shado, the Universal Administrator, and welcome back to Lunar 2, Eternal Blue, Complete, Remastered, Collection. And yeah, well, we got the big old Dungeon of Tentacles over here. So far, he done quite a number on the place. Lucia, she trapped in there. We gotta save her. Damsel in distress. You gotta love it. But on the plus side, we also got Leo back on our side. Like, hey, how's it going? Maybe we could actually work together for a bit. Who knows? Hey, Lady Knight. Hello, hello. That's just a weird echoey sound I got going on in these headphones. I don't know why. Like, it just doesn't sound right. I was wondering, like, is it coming through the speakers as well? But, no. No. Hello, Deoxys. Hello, hello. But, yeah, if you might have noticed different headphones. Yeah, I'm back to using the Sony headphones because my Razer headphones, the plastic snapped. So I've got some epoxy on there that's trying to set right now, so.
Magnitude 200.
Yeah, this is just weird. It's like, is there a setting in the headphone that's doing that? Because it sounds like the game is being played at the far end of a big room. I'm like, why does it sound like this? But if you're not hearing that, then that's not an effect going on my PC. It might be an effect going on specifically in my headphones, but I don't remember these headphones doing that, so. Hello, Anthony Watson. How's life treating? How's Miss Polter? Polter is currently, I don't know if she got the stream going just yet. She was planning on it. She probably does. Doing some Resident Evil 4 remaster. So we're all playing remasters today.
Happy hour.
But I need a little bit of monster. Take the edge off. You might be thinking, Decker, you having all these monsters, you're gonna get diabetes. Nah, that's not gonna be enough of diabetes. Now, when I add this big donut stick, the Little Debbie donut stick to it, that is diabetes central. Thank you for the alert, Lord Monlight. Thank you, thank you. Oh.
Ice storm.
What's this?
I don't hear my alerts either. Thank you for the bits, Alex. So this is definitely something weird going on in my ears. Are y'all hearing the alerts? Because I ain't hearing them. Hello, Dylan Jenkins. Hello, hello. No alcohol? Nah, I've been cutting back severely.
Magnitude 200.
You don't believe you heard the alarms either. Which is glitching? Very odd. My alert box here says on OBS that it should be playing the sound. It's not muted, so. Well, shit. I agree, Deoxys. Oh boy.
Ice storm.
I don't even hear their voices too well. What's going on?
Ice storm. Blue dragon home. Don't you dare underestimate me.
Like I'm only getting certain channels of the audio. That could be it. Well, that doesn't let me change the audio channels, so what's going on there? Glitching for another streamer as well? Okay. So that the alerts is Twitch, but my ability to hear out of these headphones is just these headphones. I have another pair of headphones in here that the audio did seem to be cleaner on, but they really suck. They are so uncomfortable. Like, even more uncomfortable than these. Like, they were the first set of headphones I got to try and replace my previous headphones when those went. And I tried them on once, and I immediately put them away. And I intended to give them to the kids in the family, like, yeah, it should probably fit one of their heads okay. But yeah, this cheap piece of shit. The left side is that side. Ah, jeez. The ears don't quite fit right. Why is it still kind of weird? And there's buffering? Well, that's just a classic Lunar 2 dropping frames for no fucking reason. What is going on? I don't understand why it's... Nothing should be causing any kind of problem, but I just can't hear shit right. Everything still sounds like it's really far away in an echoey room, and these guys' voices are pretty much silent. I can't hear shit of that. So that's why I'm like, is it like a problem with audio channels? Is it a problem with effects being added? But no, there's nothing set. It just isn't fucking working right. But my other headphone, the epoxy isn't set. It said it should be set enough in 6 minutes, but last time I tried to mess with this, it just kind of acted like it was cracking anyway. It might be okay. Not fully set, but it doesn't seem to be moving. Okay. I think we could just switch to the good headphones. Okay. Come on. Ah, dang it. Yeah, it's doing the thing again. I'm gonna have to get that. You see that? You see that? That's why I'm trying to get the epoxy to hold it in place, because, yeah, it's not sitting right on my ear, and it's just... the dang plastic snapped. And so, yeah, that's the problem we're having there. God damn it. I'm gonna reset that epoxy and hope that it actually frickin' sets properly. Ah! I just want to hear my game. Pure evil. So that was when you get old, you lose your hearing. Yeah, well, not this bad. Did the headphones break? Well, the dang plastic is just, you know, the old Razer headphones I had that lasted years, they were made of metal. The new Razer headphones I got to replace them because I couldn't find any headphones that were at least comfortable are made of plastic and they've already snapped. So I've snapped. Damn. This is some relatively simple puzzles. But I heard of a game mechanic that when you are playing, someone will play a level and perhaps beat the level and show you how he did it. I've heard of game companies trying to patent that.
Ice storm!
Of course, considering I see games as an experience to have and a challenge to overcome, it just doesn't really make no sense to me.
Rock magic!
Stop breaking the law, asshole!
Okay, I heard that a bit. Just, like, again, very quiet, like it's far away, but I heard it. Error. YouTube is not receiving enough video to maintain smooth streaming. As such, users will experience buffering. Well, I just love how everything's broken today. Yeah, Lady Knight, that's what I mean by this.
Blue dragon home!
I think it's because this is a TRSS, and I think that the port is more designed for TRS. And if I can't find my little TRS to TRRS adapter, then it's not. There's not much I can do about that. That's just how I'm experiencing it. It is plugged in, Lady Knight. The only headset I have that has being wireless as an option is the new Razer headset, but I can't wear that at all because the dang thing's cracked. Is my sanity broken too? Well, that's just the baseline.
Magnitude 200!
But there's like no reason for this to be TRRS, because that's usually what you do for stereo headphones with a microphone. This doesn't have a microphone. No, not this. Well, this does. I was talking about this. This doesn't have a microphone. There's nothing like that on here at all. No, god damn it. Yeah, looking. I don't even see like a little hole to try and say, oh yeah, here's your mic. Oh, wait, no, there it is. It does have a microphone, like, way... You can't... It's not going to be in focus enough. There's a tiny hole on the back of this. So yeah, there is a microphone in here. Great. So that's my problem. That's why I'm getting the channels aren't going right. I need the TRRS to TRS adapter. And I had that for my old headset because, you know, that's how that works. So I have one of those kicking around somewhere, but I have no idea where. I don't think I got rid of it. I like to hoard anything that might be marginally useful sometime in the future, you know, like any man. But, no, I can't seem to find... It's not near me where it would be. Driving me a bit on the crazy side. In the box of wires. Yeah, somewhere in there. You know, Mr. Monster Man, I was just trying to check around the place. I'm just interested in looting this place as much as I can. Maybe I'll find the little adapter I need for my headset in one of these treasure chests. I don't know.
Yeah, baby, yeah.
Ice storm.
Unfortunately, while this does have a USB, the USB is for power only. It does not operate as a USB headset. If it did, then we wouldn't be having this problem. I mean, we'd still be having this problem, but we'd have an easy solution for the problem. What's in door number 2? Ah, there's the button door. So what was in the other door that wasn't the button door? I skipped that door because I thought it was the button door, but it wasn't the button door. This was the button door, so the other door is not a button door. No, there must be a button door because that door... Okay, so they were both button doors, but I went this way looking for treasure, but I didn't find treasure, but I found a button door. Which is still good. So there was evidently another button that I needed somewhere, and now I got both buttons. I'm playing like a master over here without even trying. Have I seen the Markiplier movie Iron Lung? No, but I have seen the discussion about it being one of the top movies, at least, possibly the top movie of this weekend, and the little impromptu controversy around do the big box office guys, like, are they trying to ignore that it exists despite it being the top movie, or like what's going on, because it's just kind of missing from the list, and it's like, oh no, you're supposed to call ahead and mention these things. You guys keep track of the numbers, we don't. Like, come on, we're the numbers site, but you tell us what the numbers are. It's just so, you know. Okay, Ron Farr still got 126 magic points. You can keep us going for a little bit longer.
Magnitude 200.
Big business is angry about it? Yeah, they tend to be. Whenever someone who's not part of the club shows up the club and beats them at their own game, they tend to be a little pissy. I doubt there's going to be a similar thing with Comic Chronicles, but if Comic Chronicles does do well, like that, I don't think Comic Chronicles is going to make $20 million. But if Comic Chronicles Revelation does make absolute bank and go crazy and become a big success story on Steam, then I assume that there's going to be articles written of opinion pieces by certain professional developers as to why Comic Chronicles Revelation is one of the worst things to ever happen to gaming. He's afraid Erica might be upset at him. I mean, it's a fair concern. Of course, you know, it's kind of hard to explain exactly what kind of game we're dealing with until it's like, yeah, sexy nuns, yeah. That's the thing that you notice. But to know exactly what kind of game it is, you kind of have to play it. Or at least it be out and be able to be played. So someone could formulate a much clearer description without having to rely on walking around, build your own story. I mean, kinda, but not really. Not really a choose your own adventure kind of thing. As like the story is the story. Occasionally there are choices, and they do branch into entirely different scenes, but then it coalesces back into the story. Sometimes the choices you make are based on previous choices you've also made. So that'll branch into like 4 potential branches for that before it comes back into the original story. And so that's okay. Ron Far's only got 44 magic points left. If I don't bring him back soon, they're gonna start just chugging silver lights for no reason. Okay. Let's heal up and then try and more efficiently get to where we were. But yeah, it's the idea of having largely branching paths and bastard, and multiple endings sounds really nice, but the problem is in a storytelling perspective. It's kind of hard to get all of the pacing and the setups and the payoffs to really work in a well-crafted way from a yeah, I'm trying to think of what to say and also avoid all these things trying to kill me. Ah, crap. Oh, wait, no, there it is. Oof. Okay. No, get back! Okay. We made it. Fuck. Alright. Fuck! Okay. I like killing things, I like getting XP, but I also like not dying. So, if we want to just be able to kill all these things and get to that spot with it. Okay, he. Ah, you tricky bastard! You tricky bastard! But yeah, if we want to be able to kill everything and get to where I was while being relatively unscathed, we'd have to grind to like level 99. So we're not doing that. Oh. But yeah, it's very difficult to have all the setup and payoff and really tell a very good, well-crafted story if you have a bunch of branching paths. It's still possible, but if that is what you're aiming for,
Taste my anger.
Touch this!
you still have to,
Victory is mine!
Magnitude 200.
like, that would be an absolute ass ton of work, honestly. It's possible, but that would be a ridiculous kind of masterpiece of writing and game design. Please use a keyframe frequency of 4 seconds or less. Currently, keyframes are not being sent out often enough, which can cause buffering. So what? Okay, YouTube's just being stupid here. It says I have 0 viewers right now, which is fantastic. Alfar hasn't used any of his magic yet. Okay. Back to about where we was. But yeah, Twitch said I had 3, now it says 5. YouTube still says 0. It's showing me streaming, and it says I have an excellent connection. But it also says on my live analytics, the view count went boom, all the way to the bottom. It's just staying down there. I mean, I'm not... Look at this. Current viewers 0. Boom. That's what YouTube showed. Also, excellent connection. Everything's fine, but boom. 0 viewers. Come on. It's just a little bit, we can... Okay, there we go. Okay. Okay, I don't think we can get past him. Okay, yeah.
Dodge this! Happy hour!
But, of course, like, there are the option... Oh, damn, Lamina! She just got bopped. Like, that guy, he got some deep-thrown hands. Okay. So this is about where we were.
Dodge this!
Figure out where the hell did they go? Adam, hold on, where can I be?
Rock magic!
Oh well. Woohoo! Okay, so there's some stairs. Let's check what's in the stairs. But first, save to make sure that if there's a problem, we don't have to live with it. Okay, so it looks like the next place to be. Alright, Bofa's Leia's getting some serious makeovers over here. Let's check out the rest of that floor there, see what loot awaits us. More monsters, of course. But yeah. Generally, when it comes to visual novels, though, most of them are what you would call dating simulators. And, like, the entire point is cute girls. You get to talk to them and eventually see smexy pictures of them. And that's one of the reasons why it takes a little bit to explain what the hell Convent Chronicles is, because that's the expectation of the genre. And yeah, there are plenty of cute girls in Convent Chronicles Revelation. So it takes a little bit of time to point out, like, no, it's not a dating simulator. No, you're not trying to get into the habits of these nuns. That's not... Motherfucker! That is not the primary thing going on here. It's not even really a secondary thing going on here. There are elements of romance in the story, but not like that. Yeah, is there any more loot in here, or is this just a big maze of fuck you? It's looking like a big maze of fuck you. Which is fine, you're gonna make the big mazes of fuck you so far. I'm not saying you can't, just... I like my mazes of fuck you to be full of loot. Money. Hello, T-Crim. Hello, hello. And yeah, I absolutely love the Lunar series. As I've said to people before, the Lunar series is pretty much my Bible. But I never did play through Eternal Blue complete. I played the shit out of Eternal Blue on Sega CD. Many times. But not on PlayStation. So this is still kind of new to me, getting here. Never played the second game? Can you be honest without me laughing? Ah, yeah, that's fine. Like, I played the crap out of Lunar when it first came to Sega CD. Played the absolute crap out of Lunar 2. And then when the demo for Silver Star Story Complete came out, played the crap out of that. I played a good amount of Silver Star Story Complete, but I never did finish it. And then I never played Eternal Blue Complete at all. But that was mostly because my older brother was playing them, and we had one PlayStation, and I worked nights, and it was just all kinds of things getting in the way. Couldn't get through the sewer in Lunar Silver Star Story Complete, so he gave up. I feel like the sewer wasn't too bad. I don't know, there were some weird parts. But I just remembered the sewer in Silver Star for Sega CD was... It wasn't so confusing. It wasn't a where the fuck do I go, what the hell what button do I gotta press kind of challenge. But I do remember the enemies being really fucking hard. Hello, Cataclysm. How the hell am I? Ah, my headsets. I'm having problems. I gotta re-epoxy my good headset so that I can try and make it so that it doesn't frickin' frick on me. Frick. Like, the AI auto battle in the remaster, you can tell I rely on that a bit, because when it comes to the main basic fights, I gotta be honest with you, I really don't care. I'm just trying to get past them and get experience, so there we go. But when it comes to the boss fights, of course, I slow it down to regular speed and actually pick my attacks. Except that one time with the Yeti, where I lost one guy real early, and then I said, okay, that's it. Well, let's just get this over with and die, and we'll try again. I can't exit out, so I'm like, okay, we'll just set it to AI auto battle, and as soon as I die, we'll start this over. And the AI auto battle won. I was like, damn it! Too long, so you ran out of health, and the companion didn't revive you enough to keep going. I am well shit. Ramus, or I don't think Null could revive you in Lunar 1. I think that they didn't add the revive mechanic for the pet dragon until Lunar 2. I don't know though, I didn't really die in Lunar 1. Okay, so hello Crowny, hello. Okay, so Null could still do that in Lunar 1? Because I didn't realize that. I don't think I went down really in Lunar 1. I can't remember. Dang. I know that Null couldn't attack like Ruby does. I just wish Ruby wasn't so stuck on her cute form and would actually, you know, pull out the big dragon form, because, you know, these fights are kind of important. We're trying to save the world here. She's like, nah, I'd rather be cute. I'm like, hey, Ruby, come on. Who the fuck is Ruby? That's the little baby red dragon we got with us. Well, she's not a baby anymore. She did grow up at this point. But she's still like, nah, I'm gonna stick to the baby form. I think it's cuter. It's like, damn it, Ruby. These guys hit kind of hard. Okay, where's he? What the? A lot of twisting and... Okay, what's this? Oh, stairs! You have weird little teeth stairs here. Okay. Do you got a healy dealy for me to touch? Because I'd hate to have to go all the dang way back.
Rock magic.
Thing is 8 million words long, 8 times bigger than the Bible? What the, huh? What the fuck am I facing? What is this? Fiend Gate. That does not sound good. These guys are already kind of kicking my ass.
I saved this for you, infidel!
Magnitude 200.
Ay, oof. Pain?
Dodge this! Althena's blessing.
Good.
Magnitude 200.
Okay, yeah, use a triple sword on that thing. I agree, yes. Oof. Okay, we got some loot kicking around in some places, but I'm still wondering where's the healy dealy. Ah, man. I don't see any healy dealies. If we gotta go all the way back to the Destiny just for a heal. We do, don't we? Okay. Isn't there a really OP spell in this 2 of Lunar 2 that just makes the game easy? Well, I feel like the triple blade that you get as hero, the triple sword, this thing, 30 magic points, and it does ridiculous amounts of damage. Absolutely ridiculous. I have... How many bosses did I take out with this this attack like 3 so far, I think, and each of them just died really fast. But there's also, like, Lamina got the Catastrophe spell, which, that's 55 magic points. It does a butt ton of damage to everything. But, unless you're facing a whole lot of enemies, that's, you know, the damage to magic use ratio isn't so hot. So that's a pretty well-balanced thing, I'd say. Great against large groups, not so hot against smaller groups, and kind of a waste of magic points against single enemies. Good total damage, but you'll be guzzling silver lights to keep it going.
Dodge this!
Magnitude 200.
Oh, no. Okay, now let's see if we can take you out.
Yeah, baby, yeah!
Magnitude 200.
Yeah, baby, yeah!
Rock magic.
Yeah, not Alex. Hero doesn't. Ay. Hero does not have enough magic points left to do his big triple attack.
Magnitude 200.
Jeez, stop doing that. Okay. Well then. We are kinda... Well, okay. Ran right into that one. Like, literally.
Magnitude 200.
Love Gradia, but you hate the hour-long fetch quest at the start. Ooh, man. Oh, yeah. Wee! Okay. Ah, not the gate again. Ah.
Alfina's blessing.
Magnitude 200.
Oh. Okay, so we're gonna have to go back to the Destiny, heal up, and then run back here again. But these guys, they're kind of hard to avoid. Yeah, at least we'll be stronger, though. Yeah, no loot here, nothing. Ronfrost got 3 magic points. There ain't no way we're taking out that thing. Dang it. Okay, it's okay. Zophar's dungeon? Kinda tough. Kinda tough. Wrong way.
Blue Dragon Palm. Rock magic.
8 million words in kanji, but around 4 million in English. Okay. 9 million, not 8 million. Okay. That's that'll be a hell of a way to brush up on my kanji. Ah, you bastard. Okay.
Blue Dragon Palm! Mega damage!
What? Yeah, there, using Catastrophe against one guy. Yeah, you did 1,500 damage to him, but it was one guy, Lamina. That was 55 magic points. Why did you... Okay. Ah.
Yeah, baby.
So I've been studying kanji to try and brush up on Japanese. Trying to learn Japanese. I really gotta work on my grammar and vocabulary. I'm still very basic in grammar and vocab, but I do
This blessing.
know... I have memorized hundreds of kanji, and I can read a couple thousand, you know, give me a little bit of time to try and, like, what could that be? I can understand the meanings of a lot of them. Cleansing Litany. All allies are cured of all conditions. Okay, that's nice. When it comes to Convent Chronicles Revelation, I'm thinking that that's going to probably clock in somewhere between 120,000 and 170,000. Though it's also a little hard to count because based on exactly... Based on exactly how you count it also changes, because, like, do you count the separate paths as part of the word count for the story, or do you only count the minimum amount of words for a single path?
Ice Storm!
Later.
Blue Dragon Palm!
Light novel Zero is around 8 million words long with all side stories and main story. That's a lot of words. That's a big story. One Piece has, like, that's the way to put it. Oh. Now I've also been thinking of, like, further entries potentially in Convent Chronicles. I have thought of a very nice arc for the characters and the story following this group through what I'd consider to be about 6 entries total.
Alfina's blessing.
But even then, if they all come out about the same, that would still only be like, what, 6, 7, 800,000 words? Not even 1 million, let alone 8 million.
Blue Dragon Palm!
Also thought of possible, like, things to do beyond those 6 stories. Like, if I would expand the world further, what ways could I do it? And I've got some ideas, but of course, that is all... We're talking, like, possibly 2 decades in the future. I don't know if anything is even gonna still be going by that point. I'm not even sure if I'll be alive.
Blue Dragon Palm!
Someone insulted my kanji in the last review comments. You took it personally. It wasn't even aimed at you. As I say, nothing nice to say. I mean, people like to correct people even when they themselves are wrong. But also, when you're just learning, people just like to be assholes a lot of times. And it's like, I'm trying, I'm doing my best. I'm not trying to say that I am an absolute super authority on anything. But I am learning, and I enjoy that I am learning. One person was trying to tell me in the comments that One-san was not younger sister, but older sister. I didn't respond back because older sister is Oni-san. Yes, they sound similar, but that's not the same. Like, oni one. How do people think of some? You cry if you even have to write 10K? I mean, sometimes the story just comes, and you just like, I never wrote a story before in my life. I've critiqued stories a lot.
Magnitude 200.
I've examined stories. I've judged stories. I've spent a long time thinking about stories. But I never actually sat down and write anything, and then just one day it was like, boom, here's a story, and I have to put it down, and that's kind of what happened. And I'm still putting it down.
Blue Dragon Palm.
Like, did you just triple slash a single fucking goon? Like a basic fast... Okay.
Blue Dragon Palm.
That's the thing about the AI auto battler. It's not that smart. The AI auto battler for Lunar Silver Star Story Complete,
Blue Dragon Palm.
way smarter and customizable. Lunar 2's AI auto battler just goes nuts. Can't trust it.
Alfina's blessing.
Magnitude 200.
We're good. Still 17 more chapters I gotta translate, and then the new ones that come out. Oh boy. Yeah, the entirety of Convent Chronicles Revelation is 17 chapters. And the first 3 chapters ain't even that long.
Blue Dragon Palm.
Dodge this! Alfina's blessing.
Magnitude 200. Blue Dragon Palm.
No, that's fine. You're fine. I'm just grinding away. I'm like, okay, with Zolfar, I'm gonna kick your ass eventually. We'll get there, Zolfar. It's just you wait. I hope Zolfar has a comfortable throne, because he's gonna be waiting a while. Can't remember where I'm going. Is that face over there? Hey. I ain't got nothing to say. Okay, I see how it is. Ah!
Blue Dragon Palm. Don't you dare underestimate
Why
me.
catastrophe on the one little tiny thing you... Lamina! Save your magic points! Of course, that'll take even longer if I don't AI auto battle. And I'll get less experience points.
Dodge this. Magnitude 200.
I feel like as I've been at a professional degree, don't you dare undress me. Wait. What? I can't even hear the voices, so, you know, I think he's saying don't you dare underestimate me or something. Yeah, I didn't know what you were talking about at all there, Lady Knight. He just kept coming into chat like, don't you dare undress me. What? I wasn't trying to. Ah, you bastard. You bastard ass bastards with your bastard asses.
Dodge this!
I saved this for you, infidel!
Magnitude 200!
Yeah, it's XP, but I mean,
Dodge this!
usually you do the grinding off stream so that you can enjoy the story when you're streaming. I've just never had to really grind before in the Lunar collection. And now here we are just in the middle of grinding just because we can't get through this. That's what, yeah, that's the same where it came from. And what's down door number 2 here? Ah. But yeah, as I was a well, I am still a critic, and I've on a professional level. If this was like a fast travel back here, that'd be fine. It's just a tube. Yeah, for like 14 years, I have, at a professional capacity, just examined stories and movies and just examined them, critiqued them, thought about them, all kinds of just digging in way deeper than a general consumer usually would. And trying to form some kind of professional expertise about this. And so now suddenly I'm here like, okay, I'm 42 years old and I got a story I really need to write. And, okay, so there's the stairs to go up. As long as I know where they are and I can find them easily next time, that's not going to be that big of a deal. So we go up this way and then go around and down this way. And I guess after this, follow the right wall and we should get there. Yeah. So, while Comet Chronicles Revelation is my first written story, as it were, I see a lot of writing advice, like writing your first this, that, and that, and it's all kind of coming from the idea that whoever is looking to write their first whatever certainly must be doing so because they have never written anything before in their life, and they must have written nothing before in their life because they are like 14 or 15 years old and have like no knowledge of anything. And it's all very... What the bitch? Oh, if they charm her and she casts Catastrophe, that could be a very, very bad day. So it's like okay, so there's the stairs up from here. Okay, so once we get past these stairs, then we follow the right wall again, and we should get there. Why you triple sword, Alex? What's wrong with you? Yeah, I mean, hero, whatever. as I was putting together Convent Chronicles Revelation, the entire time I was just thinking, okay, how should the pacing work here? How is this going to set up that later? How is this going to work with that? Which characters are needed, which characters are not? And the entire time, I'm just extremely concerned about just making sure the entire story feels right and gives the right emotions at the right time. And then I'm there trying to make sure it all makes sense, make sure it all follows logic, make sure the characters are consistent. There are things that happen in the story where I did not plan for certain things to happen. I planned for certain things to happen, but not the way they did happen. But in order to stay honest with the characters and the emotions at the time, that's the way it had to happen. So that's the way it did happen.
Dodge this! Magnitude 200!
It's like when you understand the emotions you're going for, it's very easy to get the basic outline done. The emotions and the pacing and everything. Like, okay, this is how the story must flow. And then you follow that up with your cast of characters, your setting, and the situations, and then you're like, okay, how do I make this follow that thorough line? God damn it! No, don't use all the important things! Stop that! That's what you get! Stop it! No! That's what you get! Fucking killed! Ugh. Okay, let's go again. They're pulling out all my valuable stuff and just like, oh yeah, eat up.
Blue Dragon Palm!
Well, at least, no, not all. The character experience points were lost there, but the experience I got from the little dungeon delve and figuring out much more clearly where things are, that's still useful. Damn it, I keep doing that.
Blue Dragon Palm!
Well, I don't know, New Doc. I feel like... Yeah, well, it's just been an hour. We're fine.
Magnitude 200!
Ah, you bastard.
Blue Dragon Palm! Rock Magic!
Yeah, maybe I should treat those demon gates more like bosses and manually do those fights.
Let the roars of the earth be heard.
Rock Magic!
Hello,
Ah.
World Wide Web. I'm Dr. Shado, the event personality. Let's
Hello, Raiders. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Thank you for the raid, Thick Black Daddy. Thank you, thank you. What was you playing? What was you doing? I could probably do that right here. I could do the shout out. I know how to Twitch. Alright, some Forza Motorsport. Nice, nice, nice. Unfortunately, I find it difficult to get back into Forza simply because I like VR too much. The lack of VR in Forza just gets to me. Passive-aggressive Forza Motorsport. Okay. Oh boy, oh boy. What about VR in Lunar?
Happy hour!
Rock magic.
I don't know, this big flaming guy beating this woman to death right in front of me, that might be a little bit horrifying in virtual reality. Alright, let's do a little tranquil. Followed up by just a little top off for Lamina. There we go. Ah, stuck on the box.
Blue dragon palm.
Touch this!
Rock magic.
Nostalgic for me, so not the same thing. If I could play some Rally Sport Challenge 2, I wouldn't really care if it was in VR or not. But unfortunately, that one's locked to the original Xbox, I believe. I gotta say the original because Xbox One means something else. The way, or... No, this is not the way. Okay. Ah!
Blue dragon palm.
Touch this!
Magnitude 200.
You jerk.
Blue dragon palm.
Forgot about that one, because when you say Xbox One, you think about the 2001 brick house. Ah, yeah. That's what auto-completes to me, but... And I guess it also helps the fact that when the Xbox One, like, came out, I didn't get one. When the Xbox came out, I got one, but I didn't get an Xbox One until I got an Xbox One X on a steep discount. Oof. So much pain. How you not walk around, guys? Come on, just like it's scooch.
Magnitude 200.
But yeah, like one thing I was thinking, like, the review I just uploaded yesterday, it took a while to get done because it was almost an hour long. That's going to be for next week. Tomorrow's review is different. That one was uploaded last week. Ah, fuck. Is that right? I hope so. Yes. But, I was looking at this particular movie, and I didn't mention, like, the review's an hour long, and I don't even mention this aspect of it, but it is something that I've been thinking about, which is really interesting to me, because the antagonist, the primary bad guy in this movie, came off as a completely toothless little whiny bitch. And I found that to be very interesting because there are several primary hero characters who do die over the course of the movie. But still, when you're at the end and he's there threatening people's lives, you're like, yeah, fuck you, who cares what you have to say? And I was trying to figure out exactly why it really comes off that way, and I feel like there's a pair you've heard about the identifiable victim effect, right? It's the reason why the interpretation of The Last of Us Part 1 where, oh, Joel should have saved the world instead of Ellie is so stupid, is because we know Ellie, we can identify Ellie, we have grown to learn and love Ellie. Whereas the nebulous everyone in the world really doesn't mean anything. We don't know these people, can't identify them, we can't identify with them. So I feel like there's actually a bit of an identifiable villain effect as well. Because the father character dies, like, really early on, and it's obviously just the, oh, these guys are serious death. But this is a character we haven't had a chance to learn, so we don't really care about him anyway. He was killed by another character who we were just introduced to, so we really don't care about him anyway. And then that other character dies immediately afterwards, so there's no fucks to be given at all. Now the other character who dies is a character that we have grown to, like, learn about over the course of the movie, but their actions are kind of pointless. They don't really do too much, and the things they do don't really succeed. So having it doesn't feel like that big of a loss for them to die, because they weren't going to help in any way either. So it helps to have a character who dies actually have some value before you kill them, to really help point out, like, yeah, this is a loss. This is a thing that you could have had and now you don't because they're dead. Like, that's another aspect there that the movie really kind of fumbles. But then beyond that, who kills him? A faceless goon. Now this can be effective in certain ways in certain poetic levels, but the fact that it was just a faceless goon who then just kind of disappears, and who knows what happens to them. I mean, they're probably killed later in a off-screen thing, who knows. But yeah, they,
Hey, Buck, I'll be down the Emerald Lake Plateau outpost in a flash if you need me. See you there.
Hey, Shells, hello. Hey, the aspects of
Magnitude 200.
of just the fact that the villain the villain at the end is there threatening the lives of the two main girls, and he just feels so toothless when he's doing it, despite the fact that several hero characters have been killed over the course of the movie's events. I think that's a really interesting thing, where it's like, your big bad guy really has to do something in order to actually make them feel threatening.
Blue Dragon Pole.
The little resolution for everyone. Sit through a lot of shit fighting them, but it's worth the thing now.
Magnitude 200.
Now, if I could remember, I swear I knew where I was going, but now I'm lost again. Great. Hey, this dungeon is being a bit of a dungeon.
I saved this for you, infidel!
Lots of buffering going on? Yeah. Jeez! What the hell? The drop frames have jumped to 12.6%. That's high even for a Lunar stream. I don't know why this game really... OBS just hates it. It's definitely OBS, it's not Twitch, because it's happening on YouTube as well. So I like next the Old Republic, Baldur's Gate, MDK 2, Neverwinter Nights, Jade Empire, and the first 3 Mass Effects.
200.
Where is the dang? The dang dangle was somewhere. I saw the dangle. I know there's a dangle around here somewhere. There's the dangle dangle. I missed the dangle dangle. Gotta find the dangle dangle again. Okay. Gonna get to the dangle. A Dragon Age Origin? Yeah, Dragon Age Origins, that was... It's really weird with the Dragon Age franchise, because it's like... It opens up so strong, and like every single entry after that was like, what are you doing? Every single one. There's a problem with all the Dragon Age games, except the first one. Okay, Ronfar getting low on magic again. Okay, let's see. Can we make it? Not this way. Was it that way or was it which way? I lost my speed. Dang it. Okay. Ah!
Let's kick it up a notch.
Ah, dang it. I mean, like, oh, I'll know where to go next time. Here I am just lost. Fantastic.
Dodge this.
Dark magic.
Okay, we already been down that way, obviously. Now the dang mirror is... Okay. Please tell me there's a Healy dealy at the end of this bullshit. Because how else am I gonna face Zofa if I ain't got nothing to face him with?
Dodge this.
Dark magic.
I could have sworn I had seen where the dang thing was, like, right away, and then I was like, hey, magically get you 84 pack of beer? I don't even got an 84 pack of beer.
Dodge this.
Oh boy.
Dark magic.
Dang it! Okay, just...
Happy hour.
Don't you dare underestimate me.
Yeah. We did it! Dang it! Ah, Ronfar's only got 27 magic points left.
Magnitude 200.
They're gonna start pulling out all the important things to try and heal us in a second if we don't fight our way through this. Get to a healy dealy. Use. Ah! Oh my god! Okay.
Mega damage.
Okay. Okay, we got them. We got the bastards. Ah! We found the way to the next floor. There's no healy dealy. Oh wait, what am I doing? Ronfar. You heal. You heal. You heal. And then... Guess the Starlights are gonna have to go for Hero here. That's the best he's gonna be able to do. Give a Silver Light to Ronfa. And Lamina. And Jean. No healy dealy.
No. Hero, run away. Run away.
What's the matter with you, Lucia? Turning our special guests away without a proper reception? That's so impolite.
I still can't hear the voices.
I would have thought you would at least have the manners to show them around.
Zophar, why you got a thigh gap?
What brings you to my humble abode? Have you come to beg for mercy? Or perhaps you're here in order to halt my glorious plan? Well, it doesn't really matter which one it is. My new age of supreme darkness has already begun, and you haven't the slightest chance of stopping me now. Behold my power as I mold this world to my taste.
Ew, mold. Okay. Okay.
I don't like that look in your eyes. I'm now a perfect deity, yet you neither worship
Well, you look kind
or
of...
fear me. Even worse, it seems to plan to fight against me, despite being
That was the plan.
mortal.
Yes, yeah, you got me there.
Let's see it in action. How powerless humans fare against my absolute might!
Will do. Okay, let me see. I didn't even hear none of the voices, so I'm gonna try and get the dang thing going. Hopefully it's gonna not be too messed up. I just really, really, really want to be able to hear my game. I can't hear nothing. Great, okay. Let's get this going. Okay, there we go. Alright. Alright. Hero? Let's give him the good old three-way. Give a little bit of divinity. You can Blue Dragon Pominate. The Catastrophe, that's got a lot of magic damage, but that's a lot of magic points. Let's see about Power Drive. And flash him.
Yeah, baby, yeah. I saved this for you, infidel.
Mega magic power!
Well, that looks like a problem. Ah! Oh, no! Oh, you bastard, he muted me. Ooh. Okay. Is now with me. I don't think... No, this still counts as magic. I can't use this while muted. Well, let's try anyway. I'm gonna try, like, see what happens.
Althena's blessing.
Okay, well, I can get the clean litany out for us, so we should be fine.
I saved this for you, infidel.
Mega magic power!
Or do I just not get to? Did I just not get to do it? No, it was my turn and I just didn't do anything. Ow! Pain? Okay. Let's give a little power drive to Leo while we're at it.
Blue dragon pull!
Yeah, baby, yeah. I saved this for you, infidel.
No. Stop that with your balls. And hey, that's my feet hole. Ow, the pain.
Mega magic power!
Jeez. Okay. See how this is. So, we could continue. We could try the single damage things and hope hope they're weak to one of these. Or we could just go say fuck it and do catastrophe for a lot of damage. I say fuck it. Fuck it. Let's kill this son of a bitch.
Blue dragon pull!
Yeah, baby, yeah.
What, no, wait, what's that? Why are you hitting Hero so much? What did he ever do to... Well, I mean, I guess...
For you, infidel.
Well, there's a lot of things he did that you don't like, but... Still. Okay, let's do a Purity Litany over on Hero. Just keep the catastrophes coming. You can do 5 more of them. Fuck this guy.
Blue dragon pull!
Yeah, Ghost Ribbon. I mean, this is... Lunar is my shit, my jam.
Alfina's blessing.
In a killer clown shirt, yeah.
I say
It's an amazing day. Ow, balls. Ow!
Don't you dare underestimate
My
me.
tootsies! Okay. Now why don't you give a starlight over to old hero right over there so he can keep it coming?
Blue dragon pull.
Oh, is that it? Okay, no need to use that starlight. that triple blade just fucking takes care of everything. Last boss. Push over. Remember the first boss of Lunar 2? He kicked our ass. That was a tough fight. It was just me and Grandpa I had to beat him. He's a big, what was he, a frog? I don't know, he's a big frog. Never played Lunar 2, but I played Lunar 1 on Sega CD and PlayStation. Good time, always meant to play Lunar 2. Time just kept on slipping into the future. Yeah, I played the shit out of Lunar 1 and 2 on Sega CD. Never completed Silver Star Story complete on PlayStation, and I never even played Lunar 2 on PlayStation. So this is kind of sort of new experience for me. But oh yeah, I remember that. What? Wait a minute. Am I still alive? Did we defeat Zophar? Oh, you pulled out catastrophes out of your ass, and I did the triple slash a lot. Yes, we did. Serves him right. I guess Zophar wasn't as tough as we all thought. Right, hero? It seems like it. But I don't know. A lot of these last bosses have several phases, I've heard. Everyone hold up. It's too early to let your guard down. Hero, that voice! It couldn't be. Really?
Your power is undeniable. But what is the source? Don't answer that.
Double A's.
It doesn't matter.
Oh, okay.
Whatever power you hold will fail before the supreme master of treachery. I hold and the time has come to play my trump card.
Well, shit.
I have the power of Athena! I have the power of creation and destruction! I am perfect! And now you shall taste divine retribution, wretched humans!
Yeah, well, I have the power of lub. Lub!
Hero.
Oh, boy, which of his appendages? Let's go, I'm gonna go full body on him. Do a little... Oh, well, we need the Tranquil Litany to keep us alive. We might have lost our Divine Litany. We'd have to re-up that. Blue Dragon... No, wait, no, first... And Blue Dragon Palm. You can do a little bit of the Catastrophinating. And you can pull out that Silver and give it to Hero, because he needs it again.
Hero.
I'm working on murdering this guy.
Why
Because
do you fight
it's a video game.
in the face of defeat?
I mean, we're not dead yet.
Why do you rise up?
To the challenge.
Why? What gives you the power?
Mostly experience points. Ah, dang it. That's a bit of a problem. 0 damage. Okay, so the hands. We gotta take out the glowy hands. Okay. Bring a little bit of divinity going on again. Okay. Little catastrophinating. I don't know, is it? Let's do more catastrophe. Seems to be working out for you.
It must be the power to believe in each other. Althena was saying to believe in yourself.
Ow!
To trust each other.
Stop hitting Lamina! Okay. Got him back up. Got divinity going on again. Got catastrophinating. Okay. Attack that. Go a little tranquil. Blue Dragon Palm over there. Go Catastrophe and bring out that silver light. Hand it to Hero. He needs it.
I should have known. I should have believed in you.
Yeah, well, shoulda, woulda, coulda.
Run forward. Your passion.
Ah, Lamina's dead. No, Lamina's alive! Well, that's fucking great! Well, at least this way, Hero is far away from everyone, so there's a good chance that if Zophar attacks Hero, it's not going to catch everyone else in the blast. Okay. Alright, so we don't need the Tranquil. Mina is a little... Okay. Ah, Lamina can't use that. Need to... Silver Light.
Jean, your dreams for a better world. Lamina, your heart.
Hey, just doing the things that hit everyone anyway. But the hand maybe die. Okay, we need more Tranquil. Roundfar might need another Silver Light soon. Okay. I'm still just concentrating on the one hand.
Piercing
Hoping.
intuition. Ruby, your quick wit.
See, that only hit Hero. That would have hit everyone before. Okay, one hand down. Good. Okay, the other two hands aren't doing nothing, so we could hold off on our catastrophes for a little bit. We gotta do a single attack. Okay, we don't need that. Unfar is really... Okay, let's try a little ice. I don't know.
And hero, your bravery and love.
You got a whole speech just prepared.
All along.
Ay, ay, ay.
And yet it now becomes clear. The power of the world lies in the human spirit.
I'm relying on my ability to kick ass and take names, personally. Little zap. Okay, 343.
I believe, hero. I finally believe. Hero.
She believes!
Your belief in each other is grievously misguided. The time has come to wipe your miserable souls from existence. You don't have a prayer.
Ah, I see what you did there.
Hero.
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 Hero. Hero.
Hero!
Time to roll the bones.
Mega showdown time. This fight will be ours.
If we only believe.
In the power that lies within us.
Hero! Hero, it's true. Humanity's power is the key.
It turns out the power was within you all along!
It's not possible. It cannot be.
Says the 50-foot-tall androgynous god.
This world is one of light and hope. You have no place here. Your power can never extinguish the light within the hearts and minds of every single human. The power to love, trust, and hope will always conquer the lure of evil. I finally believe that.
You're speaking in circles, sweet Lucia. You know in your heart that I'll never be defeated.
Ronfar, Jean, Lamina, Leo, Ruby, and Hero. The time has come. Believe in yourself and take back this world for humanity. I believe in you. Never give up.
Never surrender!
So far,
Ah!
it's time to die.
Yeah, I learned that one from Galleon.
We'll be the first to go.
Oh, he's pissed now. Oh, we pissed off Zofa. No, what crap. I hit the wrong button. Well, if we lose here, it's the AI's fault. Slam dance, when'd she learn that? Oh, that's her double. I forgot about that.
This is gonna sting.
Hey, the lightning did bonus damage. Okay, so is it weak to lightning? Red numbers mean critical hit.
This
So.
should help.
Ah, shit, he healed himself. Like an asshole.
Mega magic power.
Oh, they put me to sleep. And they smishy smashed everybody. Oh, this is a problem.
Let madness reign.
Stop doing that.
Alfina's blessing.
Stop hitting me. Jeez, stop healing and stealing all my health. Yeah, well, it's a little late on that, Leo, but thank you. Okay, let's see. How does Catastrophe do nice now? Okay, yes, Catastrophe's very nice right now. His limbs have stopped being so... Ah, damn it! We're in trouble! Oh, this guy does a lot of damage. Oh, no. Ronfar, get the fuck up! We need you! Ah, he's stealing magic points. Enough with the zappy zaps, please. Ah! Oh!
It's my lucky coin.
Let's go. Ah, you bitch! Okay.
Dare to resist.
Ah, ho, 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 ho. Oh, no with the burnings. No with the burnings. Oh, no. I need to run for that. Don't do that. Oh, the run for gone. Oh, the hero gone. Ah, we're gone. Ah! Okay. So, it looks like we need to grind a few levels. Oh. So this is the final spot there. We are... we're level 54. I think it's recommended to be like 60-ish. Like 50 to 60 is what people say for fighting him. And we're between 50 and 60, but... fuck. So now what do we do? We're supposed to be beating the big bad bastard right now. But we gotta grind. Oh. What's the highest level? 99. There is supposed to be a dungeon somewhere where you get, like, a butt ton of XP. Like, it's not like a butt ton, but it's like, if you spend a couple hours grinding there, you should be able to reach level 999 in a couple of hours, you know. It's not a massively difficult thing to do, especially with super speed combat. Super speed automatic combat. That'll get you to level 99 real quick, but this is not that dungeon. These guys don't give nearly that much XP. They give a good amount of XP, but not the get to level 99 in 2 hours XP. 2,618 for those guys.
Blue Dragon Palm!
We gotta grind.
Into 200!
Sometimes you just gotta grind. And this is one of those times. Damn.
Victory is mine!
Blue Dragon Palm! Ice Storm!
Of course, it was a little easier to grind in, like, Earthbound. I remember the fact that you could just,
Yeah, baby, yeah!
like, if it was determined that your characters were strong enough to be guaranteed to beat an enemy within the first round of combat, what would happen is it would do its little whew, battle starting, and then it would immediately pop out like boom, boom, you win. You don't lose any hit points, you don't lose any magic points,
Magnitude 200!
and you get your experience and your money, and there you go. Be on your way. Did they drop any items? You got that too. Okay, yeah. So it wasn't the same as the super speed combat, but it did make grinding a little bit easier in certain instances. Let's go somewhere where the enemies are weak enough for you to just suck up experience and money, and just go around and do that for a while.
Dodge this! Althena's blessing.
Do-do-do-do. Well, I guess it's a little nice not trying to avoid these guys anymore. I'm like, I gotta kill them, I gotta get XP.
Magnitude 200!
Here we go. Gaining those levels. What we need.
Blue Dragon Palm!
Yeah, baby, yeah!
Rock Magic! Don't you dare underestimate me!
Lamina, one guy. Well, on the one hand, I was thinking, like, man, what am I gonna do if I just beat the game right here, and I still got 2 hours of stream left to go? I guess we don't have to worry about that problem anymore. Just gonna grind. Can hear the undress now? Yeah.
Blue Dragon Palm! Magnitude 200!
But now this time when we go back to Zophar, try to act surprised.
Mega Magic Flame! Blue Dragon Palm! Magnitude 200!
Too bad you can't heal mid-fight between the stages. Well, when going from, like, after Lucia was done her long, slow, sad speech and broke out from Zophar's little chest hole, She did do a quick little full heal for the team at that point. But that was the only one.
Blue Dragon Palm! Magnitude 200!
I was just thinking about writing and stuff with all the different things going on
Let's kick it up a notch.
with Convent Chronicles Revelation.
200!
Of course, it has given new appreciation for how difficult it is to write things like
Athena's blessing.
compelling villains.
Storm!
There's a lot of challenges that come along with that. But still,
Blue Dragon Palm!
I feel like it's worth taking the time to try and examine and understand why certain things work and certain things don't.
Blue Dragon Palm!
Happy hour.
Magnitude 200!
Just thinking, one of the challenges I had when trying to write and pace Convent Chronicles Revelation is, of course, dealing with the concepts of death and trying to ensure that the reader will, doesn't think that, oh, well, no one's really in any danger because the creators aren't going to do that. But, there's only so many times you can have someone escape death before it really starts coming off like there's just nothing that's going to actually matter. So, the challenge was in... Well, number one, the challenge was in trying to
Blue Dragon Palm!
get the right balance and pace for emotional highs and emotional lows to try and make it so the reader at least believes that things do have consequences. And the second most important aspect is to do something that actually has fucking consequences. That's the only way to really say, yeah, things matter in this world. That's the thing that people got, like... That's the reason why people were, like, initially very receptive to Game of Thrones, is because it opens up to consequences. Now, the fact that it's just the opening, it kind of takes the teeth out of it a bit, but things have progressed that way, and things do still have consequences. Have I ever heard of Outlaw Star? It rings a bell, but I can't really say I've ever watched it or know exactly. Pretty sure I'm pretty sure it's
Rock magic!
Anime, kinda science fiction, mostly Western, red duster, blonde hair, sunglasses. Want to play this? Wanted as a kid because of all the fun full-page anime ads? Ah, yeah. Yeah. I love Lunar. I highly recommend Lunar. It's just it's just very special to me.
Yeah, baby, yeah.
the lobsters. Okay. Hey, you paralyzed my hero, and he's got only 74 hit points right now. Did choose the worst of example of consequences of all license. When I'm watching a lot of writing advice stuff, that Game of Thrones is brought up a lot. I've never read it, I've never watched it, but I do know some things that occur, and I know, like, I feel like a lot of the writing advice channels kind of also don't seem to understand what they're talking about when they talk about it, but one thing that it does have is consequences. Yes, people don't really like a lot of the consequences, but it does have them. But the simple truth is, in writing, if you want your reader to believe that events matter, you have to make events matter. HBO Max did a so shitty job to make the ending of Game of Thrones because the author is too fucking lazy to write for the last book. Yeah, that's the other aspect of Game of Thrones that is, like... It's funny because in a lot of writer circles, they hold it on a pedestal. But at the same time, there's the question of, where's the last book? Outlaw Star debuted before Cowboy Bebop. Oh, okay. I always saw some Outlaw Star versus Cowboy Bebop kind of discussion online, but I just was a fan of Cowboy Bebop, and that's the only time I ever really saw it, so that's how I had the image to go with it. But I was still not entirely sure, because it's been so long. Like, Ronfar's even like, yeah, leaning into living, that's not really that important. Yeah, the,
Let's kick it up a notch.
Rock magic!
like, a lot of people...
What's this?
A lot of writing advice channels talk about how, oh, you have to start with the main character and the main, like, themes and stuff, and that it's not a good idea not to start with that kind of focus. And then they pull out an example of one that did break that rule but still worked, is Game of Thrones. But when they describe it, the way they describe it is like, oh, well, they start with following this character and establishing this, this, but then at the end of the chapter, said character dies. And it's like, oh no, that's breaking all these rules, but they did it so good. It's like, you guys don't seem to understand what you're talking about, because the person was not the character that was being introduced. The place was the character that was being introduced. The situation was the character attributes being introduced. The setting can also be a very powerful thing to introduce, and they absolutely do that in the opening of Game of Thrones. They don't open with something completely unnecessary that you're never going to think about again. They open with the central thing that follows the rest of the story all the way through. The setting. Which, of course, is another big writing advice no-no that they don't talk about for that for some reason, because they're like, oh no, that doesn't count. It's introducing a character that dies. It's like, no, it's introducing the setting. And they're like, oh no, don't introduce the setting. That's a bad idea. It's like, how interesting is the setting? That determines whether or not introducing the setting first is a good or bad idea. Not whether or not you do it, it's whether or not it's worth introducing.
Yeah, baby, yeah.
Mega damage!
doing, Lemina? One little will-o-wisp. Okay. Bought all 3 of the Octopath Traveler games. They're modern RPGs made in this pixel style, but have some 3-dimension to them still. Pretty awesome looking. Yeah, I think, like, the first Octopath game, I was looking at that on Switch. I think I might have played the demo, but then it took so long for the game to come out, I never actually got it. It's interesting, but yeah, I never did actually get it. Okay. So now we're level 55, which is 1 level better than before. Just gotta keep on trucking. Due to the grind, putting on the theme to Grindhouse Plant Terror. Okay. Agree on consequences, though. Real consequences are very captivating. Blood Meridian had a ton of that as well, and it's one of your favorite books.
I'll take care of this.
Yeah. So it's like when dealing with the idea of a threat of will a character die, if you want that to be a concern, someone's gonna have to die, and like a real fucking character, not like some bullshit ass like, oh well, who the fuck is that? What's nothing going on over here? And like
I'll take care of this.
I can see why a lot of writers like don't do that, because it is kind of painful having to like, yeah, I have this character. It has so much potential. Not no more. It don't. Say the secret of success of Game of Thrones. It's the fictional geopolitics, like Star Wars and everything related. People love fictional geopolitics wars. But it's like, if you want characters to go through something, and to tell a story about, like, overcoming the odds, then they're gonna have to overcome the odds. But if things don't have consequences, then it's just not gonna feel... It's not gonna feel like they overcame odds. It's like, well, yeah, of course they were gonna win. There's been too many stories about characters doing the impossible for you to be impressed by them doing the impossible. You have to show it was difficult for them to do. It's like, well, one thing that people talk about, like, you know, they mock Dragon Ball Z for the whole thing where the fight takes several episodes, simply because they keep going through all of the motions, the slow build-up, like where, oh, I haven't used my full potential. Oh, actually, I haven't used my full potential. And it just keeps going and going and going for hours. But the value of that is it does very strongly showcase just how, like, how the, like, no one was caught off guard. Now, this is absolutely a greater threat. Yes, this is even... he's even practiced in between episodes, and he's even stronger than you remembered. Oh, but this guy's even stronger than that, too. And it's like, it just hammers those points home so hard. It's like, yeah, it really... It can get exhausting, but you do get the sense that, yeah, that guy's fucking strong. Remember when I started watching Digimon over Pokemon was because an important character could actually die in Digimon. Yeah? But it's like, you, as a writer, you get attached to your characters. So, I mean, I can see why in a lot of stories when it's like, okay, this character's earmarked for death, they just don't give a shit. Like they exist off on the side. They wear the red shirts. They will die. This is dangerous. Kill your darlings, yeah, literally. Since they had a pretty good power scaling, shame the anime will never get a proper animated ending. And hello, Billy Coherent. Hello, hello. On the grind again. Oh, when are we gonna get another level? Jeez. How much XP do I need to level now? You think Zophar would have installed an elevator by now? Bet there's not an XP bar. I'm pretty sure that there's a status screen where I can check to be like, oh yeah, XP to level is this much. But I remember I was trying to look for it before and I couldn't figure it out, and I was like, what the fuck? Okay. Out of my drink. Bad.
Rock magic.
Ah, there it is. Okay, so I need 8,344 experience points in order for Hero to gain a level. I went through the Dragon Ball series several times, Banana Sandwich. Poulter, when Poulter and I had Crunchyroll, it was always like, what are we gonna put on? And it was like, Dragon Ball. And after like 2 or 3 times, Poulter was like, is this the only reason I have Crunchyroll? And then we just stopped paying for Crunchyroll. That was that.
Kick it up a notch.
Magnitude 200.
Happy hour.
But usually when the term kill your darlings is used in writing advice, it isn't meant to, like, it's an interesting one because it tends to be misinterpreted in many ways, but usually they don't mean literally kill characters that you like, though that is one thing that if you want to have consequences, you're going to have to do. But kill your darlings usually refers to the idea that there are aspects of your story that you are attached to that are not good for the story, and you will have to remove that in order for the story to be the best it can be. Hence, kill your darlings. Okay, now that we got that, how much until the next level? Are you shitting me? 118,000? 118,000 to reach level 57? Oh! That's a lot of grinding.
Magnitude 200.
Getting 2,800 from the little guys down here. Getting a little more from the guys up top. But it's like... This is... Yeah, there's that. But the, like, even the fight between the two big-ass portal mirror guys, that was worth 5,000 XP. They way harder than they should be for only 5,000 XP.
Magnitude 200. Ice Storm.
Be Terry Goodkind, not George R.R. Martin. You want to enjoy the story? Well, I mean, there was parts of the story I was... Parts in Comic Chronicles Revelation, I was writing it, and I was trying to think, like, okay, how should this go? And I was a bit stumped on exactly how to have one character's story conclude in a way that really made sense. Like, that it didn't feel like, you're just kind of cheating. You're bending the rules to make them work for this particular character for whatever reason. So, I was there trying to figure it out, like, okay, what are my options here? And one of the things I thought was, they could die. Like, that would up the stakes to that degree, this character that you like. They should they die, that'll be like, oh, this is a dangerous world, I like that character and I wanted to see things go well for them, and then they're fucking dead. But then I was thinking, like, if they die, what does that say about their story? And it was just going to be kind of shitty and depressing and not at all really anything that I wanted to say with their character. So, based on that, I was like, okay, whatever I do with this character in this story, in this entry of this whole thing, they should not die. It would just suck. So, I spent a while thinking, like, okay, how do I make them not die, but have their story actually make sense? Make it believable. And I did eventually come to a conclusion of how to get their story to conclude, and I like how it ended up. I feel like it tells a good story, it has a nice message to it, and it doesn't break the rules of the world. Get a chance to rewatch Vincent HOD, you can see how they messed up with it. Oh, Friday the 13th bad. House of Wax, Vincent Price had a bad 3D. I saw someone was saying on some social media, I can't remember which one, but they were like, oh, I watched Friday the 13th Part 3 in 3D, actually in 3D in a theater, and it was really good, because, you know, this, that, all the things that were supposed to be 3D, they actually did really well, and I'm like, I don't know if this guy's just never seen a movie in 3D before. Because, first of all, I've seen a lot of movies in 3D, or a lot more than a lot of people. I haven't seen a bunch lately, especially. But I feel like 3D movies, the biggest reason that they just didn't take off is because the rules of cinematography are built for 2D. And rather than try to figure out how to take these same concepts from the rules of cinematography and apply them to 3 dimensions, and how that could work on how to frame things with depth, and how to get shots to look good when taking the 3rd dimension into account. Instead, it always was the same thing, like, we're just gonna film a regular movie, but every once in a while, we're gonna throw shit at the camera. 'Cause look, this is in 3D. And it's like,
Althena's blessing.
Consider IMAX the current 3D. I feel like IMAX... IMAX is a very nice sort of evolution of the movie-going experience. It's like, you have a giant screen at home that you can watch movies on very comfortably. But IMAX has the kind of screen and experience you really don't have at home. So, I feel like... Yeah, IMAX isn't 3D, but it's nice. But would you watch Schindler's List on IMAX? Yes, that's the various aspects of the movie-going experience. You've got the visual aspect, the sound aspect, but also the storytelling. And I feel like the rules of cinematography work very well in 2D, and that helps in the storytelling department. And the fact that, like, 3D is great for visuals, but they never really took the time to actually figure out how to tell a story with visual depth. Like, how the framing of something in 3 dimensions changes the emotions of it. Like, Alien or The Thing in IMAX would be pretty nuts. Oh yeah. IMAX could work really well in horror. Suspense in IMAX just... Oof. Yes! Okay, so we're all 56. Oh, but to get to level 57 is gonna take an absolute dog's age. Ah, jeez! Bummed when you heard Resident Evil 9 has no plans for a VR version? Ah, that sucks. I mean, I was frustrated just because of the fact that Resident Evil 7 and 8, their VR versions are locked to PlayStation. So I feel like Resident Evil 9 having no plans for VR is more because PlayStation VR 2 is just absolutely shit the bed.
I saved this for you, infidel!
But, like, I was playing Resident Evil 8 in PlayStation VR 2, and it was fucking nice. It's the best damn VR Resident Evil experience out there. So I do like how I keep my my bolt-action rifle in my coat pocket. That's the slot that I that I got for that particular weapon. It's like, you got the weapon on this show, you got the weapon on this show, you got the weapon on your hip, and then you got the weapon in your coat pocket. Or was it? Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's it. Yeah, your back is the map. Yeah. An itch on my palm, and like, is that one of the thorns from the other day? Put in there. I had to crawl through thorns to get Dobby. He was being bad. Generally, when you have to crawl through thorns to get your cat, it's not because they're being good. Yeah, I got PSVR 2 because, you know, it's a really good VR headset with the PS5 powering it, and it's like, okay, yeah, that's pretty damn nice. I like high-end VR. But then Sony treated it like they do the regular PlayStation anymore, which was not good. They're just like, hey, we're just going to release the hardware, and everyone else can be worried about actually supporting it with software. And it's like, they're not gonna. It's fucking VR. You have to put something on there. Now, Capcom did their thing, and I did enjoy Resident Evil 8 VR. I did enjoy my time in Gran Turismo 7 VR well enough, but the problem with that was it was Gran Turismo 7, and the dang economy is based around the idea that you're paying them for credits to be able to afford these cars. So driving around the same tracks over and over again trying to grind up the credits to be able to afford the cars without doing that eventually got very damn tiresome. Our Black Cat Saga is dealing with the after effects of her ears and frostbite. Oof. Yeah, it's been really dang cold lately, to say the least. Now, it's dropped below freezing in Texas a little bit here and there, but not that below freezing. Hello, Tara. We're just talking about you. Come on. Okay, we're talking about Dobby, but you're there, and people like you. Where are you going? She's turned around, she's going the other way. Oh, she's sitting on top of the modem, where it gets nice and warm. There was a... Why can I never find the damn... We just killed everyone on this floor, and I still can't find the damn... Ugh. Well, I think it means we are getting stronger if I can just go through here, killing everybody, grinding mode, and we can get this far. And still, Ronfar is strong enough that I'm like, yeah, I don't gotta go back yet. There it is. Okay. Okay, there you are, Tara. Hi. Dog Bear had a briar in his mouth. Reached out to grab it. He did the dog thing and shook it. Drug across the knuckle. Oh. Ow. Yeah, with Dobby, the issue was we were trying to find him the other day and couldn't. So Polter was getting very worried. And
kick it up a notch. Taste my blade.
Ice Storm!
ooh.
Happy hour.
Oh, that's not good enough, Ronfar. Okay, yeah, Ronfar's lost all his magic points now, so... we made it to the final... level of the dungeon without having to pop back, so hey, we're definitely getting stronger. Oh yeah, this is what Terra likes to do when I'm trucking, and sometimes when I'm flying. I'm made of warm. So what'd you think? Level 57 and then say fuck it and fight Zophar? That'll be 3 levels gained.
I'll take care of this.
But, level up until I'm 2 classes down? I'm not understanding.
Blue Dragon Palm! Mega Magic Flame!
Yeah, what happened with Dobby is he was somewhere outside, and usually he likes to hang around the tall grass where it's hard to see him, and he has been taking a liking to hunting the field mice. So, usually when he's doing that though, I go out there, call him, whistle, he'll come out of the tall grass and, you know, go inside, feed him. But he wasn't coming out. And so Bolter was there worried sick, thinking something happened, like maybe a snake got him, maybe a hawk got him. Get your ass back here! Okay. Then maybe a snake got him, maybe a hawk got him, and there's all kinds of various ways in which this could have been very, very terrible. So, of course, I had to go out and try and find him, and I was spending quite a while and still not finding him. So then, eventually, Pulse's mother and a friend, we were going all out to try and look for this cat. And I got the idea, like, okay, back when this grass was mowed very well all the way through, Dobby would occasionally go all the way to the corner of the property. Like, still stay on our property, but just sit there in the corner. And I thought about it because when he would do that, he also tended to not bother answering or reacting when I'd call him and I'd have to go out there and get him manually. So, with that in mind, I went through the tall grass to the corner to try and find him, and here he comes out like nothing happened. And I was like, okay, there we go. And I pick him up and I start trying to carry him back, but there's a new weird guy over there that he's never seen before. And so he starts freaking the fuck out, and he starts screaming and yowling, and he slashes at my face. So I toss him back into the grass, because I ain't not about to get my carotid arteries slashed by this cat. Then I'm trying to get him, and he's making it very difficult, but I don't want to lose track, because Pulser's already, like, worried sick. She says she knows we found him. She doesn't know if he's okay. She doesn't know if he's hurt or something. And he's not coming back, so she's worried even more. And so I'm trying to do my best to keep tabs on this cat, make sure that I got everything going exactly where it's supposed to be. And so I'm trying to follow him, and he's continuing to go away from me. So he goes through the barbed wire fence into the little side path near, going between the neighbors and us, and going down the woods. And so I have to follow him, but there's all this overgrown bushes, all the tall grass, and the ground there, where I gotta crawl through to get under the barbed wire, is coated in thorn bushes. So I get down on my hands and knees and crawl through those thorn bushes after that cat. And so, yeah, I've had some problems with thorns in my hands after that. They were just absolutely coated. Like, both my palms just had thorns all in them. And I spent a while picking out thorns and what have you, but they are very small ones, and I'm not sure if I got them all, and some might still be under the skin, and I've been getting itchy, and it's like, ah. But eventually, like, I was trying to follow him there, like, that means I can be shot 6 times and survives? Quite possibly. Oh, I know they'll come out eventually. I just would rather they not be there in the first place. But just, you know, get them out, and then there we go. We don't have to worry about the skin having to grow and push them. We couldn't find her out. Turns out it started hanging out on top of your bookshelf in the center of the room. Tara has a habit of finding somewhere really nice and quiet to sleep, and also not answering me when I'm calling for her. Like, if she's walking around and I call her, she'll answer me. She'll look at me and she'll meow. But if she's just off somewhere sleeping by herself and I'm calling, she doesn't give a fuck. Yes! Level 57. Attack increase 2. Agility 2. Get some speed, wisdom, get some range. Okay, okay. But yeah, I crawled through the thorn bushes, and I was trying to follow Dobby. I'm like, okay, he's walking away from me, but he's walking down the path towards our house. If I could stay behind him and slowly walk towards him, he'll slowly walk towards down the path towards our house. Everything will be fine. So I'm following Dobby, and he immediately makes a left and goes into the woods. I was like, ugh. So then I'm like, okay, what do I do now? So I stay there for a while, and he's just kind of looking at me, and I'm like, I'm looking at him, and he's looking at me, and I'm just picking thorns out of my hand. It's like, okay. And so after that, I decide, okay, I'm gonna turn back towards the house and get walk down that way. And I'm like, okay, Dobby, come on. And he starts following me. I'm like, okay, he got distracted long enough. He's going back into default mode. He's listening and following when I tell him to listen and follow. This is good. So I'm like, all right, Dobby, let's go. All right, Dobby, come on. Let's go. And I'm just keep going. I'm calling him over, and he's walking and following me. I'm like, all right. And we get semi-close, and we're there, and there's the barbed wire to go under, and we're back to mowed lawn. We're back to regular lawn, and nearer the house. I'm like, okay, here we go. I crawl under that barbed wire, get into the mowed lawn, and I'm like, all right, Dobby, come on. And he does not follow.
Dodge this!
And I'm like, okay.
Magnitude 200.
So, after that, I'm like, all right, what do I do now? So, Poulter calls me at that point, and she's like, oh my god, where's my cat? What's going on? I'm so scared. And so I'm like, okay, here's the deal. I got your cat. He's fine, he's safe, he's here, he's with me. He is not listening. He is not coming back. But he's safe, he's right here, he's sitting in the woods. It's just the edge of the woods. But he won't let me get near him. But he's not going away. He'll probably come back on his own at this point. But you want to think we need some treats to get him to come home. That couldn't hurt. Get him to follow the treats is a good idea. I don't have treats. I should have thought about this sooner. But what we could do is he's not gonna leave from here. I'll go home. I'll get the treats. I'll come back. And we can bribe him to get out of the woods and come home. And she's like, okay. Okay, that's a plan. All right. So, he hangs up. And I'm just like, okay. And I go back under the barbed wire. Back into the mowed lawn. And then Dobby just follows me. And so I just walk home and Dobby follows me home. And he just walks in like nothing ever happened. And then Poulter had me give him treats.
Magnitude 200.
Yeah, I mean, it's in the song because he does very frequently make attempts on my life.
Dodge this! I saved this for you, infidel!
Magnitude 200.
Okay. I think we're doing all right. Might actually be able to win the fight. Leo still needs to gain his 57th level. But after that, I think we're good. We could maybe just try and go the rest of the way. Hope for the best.
Magnitude 200. Magnitude 200.
I muted Hero and he was about to pull out a post sword or something because he just didn't do nothing that round. Heard the cats domesticated humans. Well, I mean, that's not
Magnitude 200.
too far from the truth, but it's Well, based on the concept of the physiological changes during domestication, where generally speaking you get larger intestines and digestive capabilities and smaller brains. The signs of human domestication came about around the same time as the advent of farming. So, when humans were able to stay in one place and grow their own food, they kind of domesticated themselves at that point. Cats... that was after the advent of farming. I think it was specifically in Egypt. They had the grain stores. Like, cats are a desert species, so pretty sure it was Egypt. And there were the stores of grain and such, which humans liked because, hey, this is food we're going to need to survive off of later. But rodents also like it, because they're like, hey, here's this giant fucking pile of food. That's awesome. Should get this more often. So, what happened is the people trying to keep the grains going would be like, God damn it, all these fucking mice are eating all our shit. And wildcats existed, they were around, they ate mice and stuff. But, you know, like most animals, they were also kind of wary, afraid of humans. So, what happened was some of them had a mutation to, you know, be less afraid of humans. And so they would go in and they'd eat the very, very rich source of rats and mice near the humans' grain stockpiles. And so the people were there like, that's fucking awesome. This creature just came in out of nowhere and started taking care of the vermin problem. And so the Egyptian went up to the cat and they were like, hell yeah, I like your style. What do you call yourself? Cat looked at the Egyptian and was like, Mao. And Egyptian, they're like, got it.
I saved this for you, infidel!
And so humans domesticated themselves, and then cats domesticated themselves, but because of human activity. Okay, Ronfar still got 160 magic points. Yeah, we're doing a lot better here. I'm gonna get to Zophar's lair and see about kicking his silly ass.
Dodge this! I saved this for you, infidel!
Why triple sword the little will-o-wisp with his half dead, you stupid son of...
I'll take care of this.
The AI auto-battler.
Dodge this!
See, listen. I still need like 60,000 XP to go to level 58. It's... I don't think we're gonna be grinding anymore. I think we could probably do it now.
I saved this
We should try anyway. Like, I don't want to spend another hour grinding. And then be like, well, time to end the stream. Want to at least give it the good old college try, you know?
Magnitude 200!
The Dark Lord reshaped a snake to give it 4 legs and fur. Interestingly enough, it said that the way cats hiss is literally to impersonate a snake, as just how they try and make themselves appear scarier than standard. Okay. How do we got this? Okay. Gonna eat up some silver lights. Hero, you get a silver lights. Jean, you get a silver lights. Ronfar, you get a silver lights. Lamina, you get a silver lights. Leo, you get the star lights. You don't know. It's just there. I did something for you. Okay.
Lucia! No! Hero!
Okay, it's been a while since we encountered this, so let's just enjoy it again. Also, I didn't get to hear it last time.
What's the matter with you, Lucia? Turning our special guests away without a proper reception? That's so impolite! I would have thought you would at least have the manners to show them around.
Eh.
What brings you to my humble abode? Have you come to beg for mercy? Or perhaps you're here in order to halt my glorious plan? Well, it doesn't really matter which one it is. My new age of supreme darkness has already begun, and you haven't the slightest chance of stopping me now. Behold my power as I mold this world to my taste.
Based on the outfit, I'm not sure what those tastes are. I'm sure I want to be in this world, Mrs. Zofar, sir. Or ma'am.
I don't like that look in your eyes.
Pick a better outfit next time.
A perfect deity, yet you neither worship nor fear me. Even worse, it seems to plan to fight against me, despite being mere mortals. Let's see it in action. How powerless humans fare against my absolute might!
Da, 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 da. Okay. Oh, I didn't heal Jean all the way. Oopsies. That's triple slord. Give a little divinity. Damn. Let's try some ice on him, just a single target thing.
Blue Dragon Palm!
Yeah, baby, yeah. I
Oh,
saved this for you,
that's
infidel.
just wrong. We're going a little fast there. It's only 360. I should probably still do the big bonus boost to... Ah, you bastard! Okay, he does that, and I forgot. Alright.
Blue Dragon Palm!
Ha! I don't miss a turn this time, bastard.
Alfina's blessing. I saved this for you, infidel!
Mega magic power!
Ah, ow. Always with the pain in the booty butt.
Blue Dragon Paw!
Alfina's blessing. I saved this for you, infidel!
Mega magic power!
Ow! My ass!
Blue Dragon Paw!
Yeah, baby, yeah!
Okay.
I saved this for you, infidel!
Aye, zappy pain. Aye! Always don't, you're tasing my balls, I don't like it. Yeah, heal the person that needs healing, Ronfar. Stick some ice up his butt.
Blue Dragon Paw!
Yeah, baby, yeah! I saved this for you, infidel!
Ice Storm!
I keep picking on Hero. Let's try the flame shot. See how it do. Or not. We'll just get past that phase. That's a bit of a problem because now Hero's a little. Yeah, we got to do it. It says seems like that. Okay, yeah, we know the voice kit, but it's it. Here we go.
Your power is undeniable. But what is the source? Don't answer that.
Wait, let me guess.
Doesn't matter. Whatever power you hold will fail before the supreme master of treachery.
Where is he? Oh, you're talking about yourself.
The time has come.
I didn't really.
My trump card.
Could I ever be an EMT that turned into an MMA pro? I mean, I'm not an EMT.
I have the power of
It'll take a lot to become that. I mean, it would also be a lot to become an MMA pro.
I am perfect. And now you shall taste divine retribution, wretched humans.
I don't get it.
Hero.
Okay. I could triple sword one hand, or I could concussion sword unleash the bang on both. I could unleash 2 bangs before I gotta get more bang going on. What? Okay. Now it's time for the cat ass trophy. And a Grizzleblade as well.
Why do you fight in the face of defeat? Why do you rise up? Why? What gives you the power?
Ow. Okay, that didn't do that much to either two, so I should probably stick to the big old... I can't do the big ol' now, so... Okay, I'm gonna do the concussion one more time. Ramfai, you're gonna do some tranquilization. You can do the Blue Dragon Palm over there, more cat-ass trophies, and you have the wonderful job of feeding me silver.
It must be the power to believe in each other. Althena was saying,
Ow.
to believe in yourself. To trust each other.
Oh, Lemina's dead. Very dead. Okay. Gotta do a little bit of that resurrection.
I should have known. I should have believed in you. Ronfar,
Ow.
your passion.
Stop doing that! You're gonna total party wipe again in a second. Oh boy.
Jean, your dreams for a better world.
Yeah, that's great, that's great, that's wonderful.
Ramona,
Ah, we're dead. Oh, good. She's the one who actually could tank it. Okay, got one hand down. Yeah, let's do a little divinity.
Leo, your piercing intuition.
You just here to shower me with compliments?
Your quick wit.
Okay,
And here,
concentrate on that hand.
bravery and love. I've known
Ouch.
And yet it now becomes clear.
Does it, though?
The power of the world lies.
Can we please kill that hand
in the
before you
human
finish your
spirit.
speech? Yes!
I believe, hero.
Okay, that's good. We got one more of their attacks down before the next phase.
Hero.
Your belief in each other is grievously misguided. The time has come to wipe your miserable souls from existence. You don't have a prayer.
I'll have you know I have a very positive soul.
Hero.
Hero.
I am an optimistic.
Time to roll the bones.
Mega showdown
I'm an
time.
optimist optometrist.
This fight will be ours.
That's right.
If we only believe.
In the power that lies within us.
Well, Ruby, you could turn into an adult dragon at any time and help out.
Power is the key.
Just saying. You literally have that ability.
It's not possible. It cannot be.
So far, you are blind to the truth.
She'd rather win cute than cheat. Ruby is a Souls gamer. She's doing a
Your power can never
baby mode
extinguish
challenge
the light
run.
within the hearts and minds of every single human. The power to love, trust, and hope will always conquer the lure of evil. I finally believe that.
You're speaking in circles, sweet Lucia. You know in your heart that I'll never be defeated.
Ronfar, Jean, Lamina, Leo, Ruby, and Hero. The time has come. Believe in yourself and take back this world for humanity. I believe in you. Never give up.
free heal.
So far, it's time to die.
Yes, and you will be the first to go.
Jen, Brad, Rocky, Dr. Scott. Yeah, I could hit him all that, but damage I do on all is not that great. But I feel like I should take down the hands to really weaken his... just... everything. Catastrophe! Oh, yes.
Taste my anger!
Let madness reign.
Not madness. I don't want the madness. Ah, you paralyzed my ass. Okay, the right hand on the left is weak to lightning. Interesting. Oh,
Don't
yeah.
underestimate me!
Oh, that's the hand that does the heals. We gotta take out that hand first. Okay, this is weak to everything. Ow, that still hurts like hell. Okay. Gotta do some tranquil litany. Okay. You get the great duty of cleansing water for Hero.
Taste my anger!
You dare to resist.
Stop hitting me!
Alfina's blessing. Take this!
But literally, just take, please. Oh, no, don't you... Oh, you son of a bitch.
Don't you dare underestimate me!
Destroy that hand and we destroy his healing. Got wind magic up his ass. Oh boy. Damn it! Oh, it's a problem.
Not bad for a bug.
Stop hitting me! Well, the physical doesn't do much against that goddamn hand. Only did 600 damage. The magic works, though. Oh, you son of a bitch. Ow! Don't do that! God damn it!
Lose your mind.
Fuck, paralyzed Gene. Why stop doing that? Please take out that fucking hand! Oh my god! Every time I bring someone back, they die immediately because he does so much damage in a single move. They don't recover with enough health to survive it! All I can do is hope.
Witness my strength.
Well, fuck! Okay, that still wasn't strong enough because I can't survive being killed at all. Every time I come back unable to survive. He kills me faster than I can frickin'... We gotta keep grinding. The closest thing I have to an entire party res is Ronfar's recovery coin, which works on everybody. And the problem is, number one, I think it only brings him back with 1 hit point, so it's not really going to be that big of a help there anyway. When Zophar's attacks, he always gets them, and they always do at least so much damage. But also, this particular thing is a 50-50 shot of whether or not it's actually going to recover everybody. It might do nothing and just cost 20 magic points. Once again, the power of humanity is shit. Yeah. Well, looks like we gotta restock the dungeon. May as well top off our health before we do. But we pretty much fought all the way to Zophar. I was feeling pretty confident. We were able to take out both of the first arms before the second phase. Now, if we can take out both of the first arms and still get to start swinging on the next 2 arms before the second phase, then good. We might be able to take out the healing arm before things get out of hand. Then we can concentrate on just kicking ass and taking names. But that's if we can take out the dang healing arm.
Blue Dragon Pull!
Dodge this!
Let me check. Can I just say fuck it and leave? Can I find one of the other dungeons that has considerably more in terms of okay, we're not allowed to leave that way. Not allowed to leave. Okay, so yeah, we're kind of stuck here. I was wondering if we could check the other dungeons to see if there would be any enemies that give more XP, but no.
Dodge this!
So yeah, well, on that grind. But, you know, back in the day, this is kind of how RPGs worked. They were like, hey, we got this game. It's got 100 hours of gameplay. Now, what they don't tell you is that all the combat is turn-based, it has long, unskippable animations, and you will be staring at it for hours and hours. The story you're trying to progress is going to be on hold. Where do you find ice Mongols? Not in here. And I can't be anywhere but here, so it doesn't really matter. You know, there are strategies for getting to level 99 really fast, but there were things that we were supposed to do before now. Yeah, 60k plus each. Yeah, that'd be handy. Yeah, we could gain a level in like 3 fights. But on the plus side, we get to appreciate how much of a pain in the ass Zophar actually is, instead of being the guys that just grind up to level 99 and are like, oh yeah, beat Zophar, he was nothing. It's like with Dragon Ball, where you have to go through all the various things of like, okay, I'm a little stronger. No, I'm a little. So actually, I've got this power. And it's like, ah, shit. I was feeling all confident with my triple slash. Yeah, not no more. I don't need to be able to survive that shit. Doesn't matter how much ass I can kick if my ass is laying face down on the ground. Get your ass back here. I gotta kill you. I need your experience points.
Magnitude 200!
If he has wind magic up his ass, we could just call that a day after chili.
Magnitude 200!
You who was afraid the last boss was too easy. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, ye of little faith.
Blue Dragon Palm!
Alfina's blessing.
Magnitude 200!
Get back here.
Blue Dragon Palm! Rock Magic!
Only getting 2,800 XP for these guys. Guys higher up give more XP, but not that much more.
Rock Magic! Ice Storm!
What was that? You punched him in the face on one side and then went around the other way and then punched him in the face on the other side. And 4,600 XP for that guy. I also heard that there is a spell you get at like level 77. Or, well, no, it wasn't a spell. It was... I think it was that Jean gains one more attack swing at level 77. So instead of those 4, she would do 5.
Magnitude 200! Blue Dragon Palm! Magnitude 200!
Okay, good. Think that's enough to beat him? Everyone needs to be so much stronger. It's ridiculous. It's just the whole thing where it's like I cannot resurrect someone and actually have them survive the resurrection. I bring them back and then they're dead by the end of the round because of the area of effect attacks. Now, if I could at least get the guys to just spread out a little more, that might not be so bad. But I don't think I can... Okay, I can technically... I can move them around a bit. Okay, so if I put Leo in the middle, then if he's targeted, everyone gets hit. So... Okay. I think that's about as good as I can get them to be spread out so that maybe the area of effect attacks, the more secular ones, like, they don't do too bad. If Leo's hurts, heroes hurt. If heroes hurt, Leo's hurt. Everyone else is very far away from each other. What item was the res and healed? Well, the Angel's Tear revives a fainted friend. Now, it also brings you back to, like, half health. But half health was not enough to survive the onslaught from Zophar. He just beat my ass. Now, basic res from Ronfar brings you back with 1 hit point. Like... Awakens one fainted ally, that's with 1 hit point. Recovery coin brings you back with 1 hit point, maybe, but it affects everybody. Miracle Litany awakens and heals, but that's like... That reses them, and it gives them a full heal.
Blue Dragon Palm! Rock magic!
Boom, boom, boom. New level for Ronfar. We've got to be strong enough to withstand the attacks, and it's hard to keep the buffs going because the dang every time it changes phases of the boss, it reloads the fight. So any buffs you had going on effectively get removed.
Magnitude 200!
Well, I can't buy anything like that, but several of the enemies on the next stage of the dungeon have a chance to drop those. Okay, Jean and Lamina got a little stronger.
Blue Dragon Palm! Magnitude 200!
But having everyone stand far away from each other should also help to make sure that some of those like targeted zone attacks don't actually hit every single fucking person in the party. Have a chance to maybe not take the full brunt of those freaking attacks. That's what happens when you take the full brunt of those freaking attacks. You die.
Ice Storm! Blue Dragon Palm! Rock magic!
Just gotta get strong enough to beat Zophar. I just gotta get strong enough to beat Zophar. Frickin' Zophar. Just being in LA. You know what'd be great? You not winning this game. You know, you just working so long trying to make sure you get... Hey, you really wanted to play through Lunar 2. You never finished it on PlayStation 1. You never really played on PlayStation 1. You loved this on Sega CD. You did, you didn't play this version, but here it is again. Wouldn't you like to play through it? Yeah, well, how about fuck you? It shall remain uncompleted.
This is for you, infidel!
Rock magic!
Dodge this!
Magnitude 200!
Now, the full heal is the healing nut. Healing water is pretty good, but it's not good enough. The healing nut is like all... You want to... No, not the nut. The passion fruit. The passion fruit. The healing nut is the even lower one. It goes herb, nut... thing, and then passion fruit. Gemini gives you advice on how to beat the boss. I wouldn't trust anything Gemini says. They tend to hallucinate a lot.
Magnitude 200.
And things can be worth investigating, but do not take Gemini at their word.
Dodge this!
Power Rangers battle for the grid Mystic Force speed. Magic Ranger, Deca Ranger, Udonna, Cat Monks, Adibus, Kruger, Doggy, Kruger, Swan, Opfer. Huh? Did I just summon a demon?
Dodge this!
Magnitude 200.
The AI did recommend something for Jean. I'm curious what the AI is like, what Jean should be doing. Mostly I'm like, hey, yeah, like, why don't you Blue Dragon Palm? Because that's a very high-powered, single-target attack.
I saved this for you, infidel!
White Dragon Protect. That could be useful. Jean does have a good amount of magic points to play with, and by giving her the White Dragon Protect,
Alfina's blessing.
that can help. Well, it's like, here's the thing. Jean, maximum 186 magic points. Now, the White Dragon Crest gives White Dragon Protect. Now, White Dragon Protect gives everyone pretty much one free "you're not gonna get hurt" for this round. Which happens really frequently. But the problem is, that also takes like 50 magic points? Like, she didn't get too much use out of that. That's not gonna do anything there. Increasing our agility to go along with that would help her be able to pull out the White Dragon Protect before we actually get hits. So, now... yeah, it's 50. 50 magic points to cast, which is why I haven't really bothered with the Dragon Magic, because they have some usefulness, but they also absolutely just eat through all of your magic. She can block the attack 3 times. So, like, especially with... well, yeah, but I need Lamina to be dishing out butt tons of damage. Lamina's Catastrophe works really nicely in terms of doing decent damage to both vulnerable hands at the same time. And also, because it's magic damage, it does even more damage to the Healy hand, so it's a pretty significant source of damage output. I'm just wandering around looking for things to kill. Okay.
Dodge this! Alfina's blessing. I saved this for you, infidel!
First, I feel like it's a little bit better how they do the dragon magic in Lunar 2 because... Oh, in Lunar 1 completes.
Dodge this!
Am I excited for the Baldur's Gate 3 devs' new game?
Like a magic flame!
Well, yeah. The new Divinity.
Alfina's blessing.
Ice storm!
Ah, stop with your Death Blast. Oi! Yeah, some people on this floor should be given some angel tears on occasion. But, like, I have 11 angel tears.
I saved this for you!
Either that's plenty, or that's not enough, because there's no in-between. You can't be in a situation where you're going to use up all 11 of your angel tears and be like, man, if only I had a 12th, I would have won. No, that's not going to happen. Kind of like how in Elden Ring, I'll keep myself at 10 health flasks, and like I have the 4 mana flasks, which tends to be more than enough. Like, I'm not going to use so many abilities that I'm going to actually blow through that many mana flasks.
You always hurt the
But
ones you love. I saved this for you, infidel!
Magnitude 200!
whatever boss I'm facing, if the 10 health flasks aren't enough, then the 14 I would have also wouldn't be enough. If I'm good enough to beat them, I'm good enough to beat them within 10 health flasks. Oh, I didn't really play too much of Baldur's Gate 3. I just one of those things that I need a lot of time for, and I did dick around with it to see how well I could get it running on my Steam Deck. Technically, it can. But yeah. How have I been? Oh, it's just life, ups, downs, all arounds. Kind of like the thing going on with Zophar here. We know he's a problem. We're trying to deal with it actively, but it's just gonna kick our ass. We have the potential. We can do this, but it's gonna take a while.
Happy hour!
Don't you dare underestimate me!
Well, that's one way to do it.
Dodge this! I saved this for you, infidel!
Rock magic! Don't you dare underestimate me!
That's a bit overkill, Luina, don't you think? Okay. This is the part where you use Catastrophe Lamina. This would be the time.
Yeah, baby, yeah.
Magnitude 200.
Lamina, we're gonna have a total party wipe and it's all your fault.
Magnitude 200.
You're lucky the enemy was an idiot. Okay. 50... 46,000. 46,000 to reach level 59. Oh, I'm sure Iron Lung will get a DVD release. Might even get the 4K Blu-ray at the rate it's going. Dealy? Okay, we don't have too much time left, but let's grind for the time we got.
Blue Dragon Palm.
Come on, move. Find more things to kill. Only way we're doing this is as a murder hobo.
Blue Dragon Palm.
You know, when they drop this kind of crap on you right here at it's the end, it's like, okay, now you gotta grind for a while. It's like, yeah, you already invested over 20 hours into this shit. You're not gonna just stop playing just because you hit a brick fucking wall like this. You're gonna have to work for this. Alright, you're gonna put your hours into this game. I've been planning out Chapter 16 for Convent Chronicles Revelation, and I finally got the plans. Finally got the plans in place for Chapter 16, but since Chapter 17 is literally the end, I'm working on planning that out ahead of time as well, so I'll have both of them planned before. Get your ass back here! I'll have both of them planned before I start constructing and writing Chapter 16. Murder Hobo is Michael Myers, since he doesn't actually own the Myers house and is merely squatting in it. Well, yeah, but Murder Hobos are generally the, surprisingly derogatory term to describe tabletop RPG players who play tabletop RPGs like they're video games, where the solution to everything is violence. They don't have a home, they don't have any kind of acquaintances whatsoever, they just kind of drift from place to place, killing everything and taking their stuff. Murder Hobos. Right, Anubis. Should be doing so on time. That's kind of gross. Wonder why these guys are working for Zophar. Is Zophar paying them? Do they have stock in Zophar? But yeah, I was getting things planned out in chapter 16, and there was just so much where I was like, okay, this is like, well, every single chapter is very important, but I'm like, this is like a very important chapter. I gotta make sure that everything is done as properly as I can here, and it's just... What am I trying to say here? It went on longer than I had anticipated, but I feel like it could not possibly be any shorter. It actually clocks in at the second longest chapter by image count, possibly the longest by play count. But then again, maybe not, because action tends to be high movement, less description. In a lot of the dialogue scenes, it can sit on an image of characters talking for a while, and they will be talking and it will progress things in large ways. Action is much faster changing of images. But still, there's a lot of work that's going to have to go into Chapter 16. But I am happy with how, like, there was a lot that I wanted to do. A lot of scenes I wanted to make sure I got just right. And as I have the plan all set out, I got everything that I wanted to get in there. Pretty early to pull that out, Lemina, but okay. Alright. 59. Error. Please use keyframe frequency of 4 seconds or less. Currently keyframes are at 15.3% drop frames. What the? Ugh. Ow.
I'll take care of this.
I've seen the thriller/horror film Duel, filmed by Steven Spielberg, about a man on a cross-country highway being tormented by a mysterious trucker. I did when I was very young. It's been a long time. But I've been wanting to check Duel out again. Like the original Texas Truckin'. Can't wait for a chapter 69. Now, the Convict Chronicles Revelation is 17 chapters long. Now, technically speaking, as I do have 6 full books in my head of the Convict Chronicles story, that would mean that there would inevitably be at least 69 chapters total going through the whole thing. But I don't intend to start Comet Chronicles Lamentations with Chapter 18.
Blue Dragon Palm!
It'd be an interesting thing to just keep count that way, but I feel like that would just confuse more people.
Blue Dragon Palm!
Alfina's blessing.
Magnitude 200!
Okay, good. Jean and Lamina got their levels. Did mute?
Magnitude 200!
Doesn't seem to... The stream mute? Because
Happy hour.
I don't understand why. It's like 16% now. Drop frames, 135,000. Oh yeah, there's the angel tier. Right there, got the angel tier.
Blue Dragon Palm! Magnitude 200!
Buffering here. I don't know why this game just struggles with OBS oh so much. Or I should say OBS struggles with this game so much. As we also note, OBS struggles with the menus in American Truck Sim and Euro Truck Sim. It doesn't struggle with the game in VR, but the menus will fuck it up. Ooh, Lamina, you're dead. Ranfa, you are punching the enemy instead of healing Lamina. No. Well, shit.
Dodge this. Alfina's blessing.
Yeah, that's how you do it, Ranfa. Jeez.
For you, infidel.
Don't you dare underestimate me!
That's how you do it, Lamina. Don't know what happened to Anubis? Yeah, it's just OBS being stupid. Some games OBS just really sucks at keeping the bitrate straight on. I don't know why, and this is one of them.
Dodge this. Alfina's blessing. I saved this for you, infidel.
Magnitude 200!
Now, there's still a lot of scenes I want to get right in the plan for Chapter 17. That's the final chapter. And it's like, we're finally done with the action, we're finally done with... What did I say on Comic Chronicles? How many chapters you have in total in the series? Well, the
Alfina's blessing.
200!
Comic Chronicles Revelation is the first book of potentially 6 if I manage to like actually make more. I have that much in my head of the story with these characters alone. I have ideas for characters and things to explore beyond that, but nothing that includes like actual story. So that's not a good place to start writing from. But Comic Chronicles Revelation has 17 chapters, and like I said, there are 6 potential books in the Comic Chronicles story to go through with these characters. So that will be at least 69 chapters in total, but I do not intend to start Comic Chronicles Lamentations on chapter 18. I think that would just confuse people. Comic Chronicles Revelation. Comic Chronicles Revelation starts on Chapter 1, and Comic Chronicles Lamentations will start on Chapter 1. It'll be its own Chapter 1. God damn it, rain. Yeah, there was some serious storm clouds coming in earlier. I saw 2 big flocks of birds just flying real fast going southwest. So, mostly west, a little bit south. So, yeah, there was... Ooh, okay. Oh, oh. Tara. Tara walking in front of my screen.
Magnitude 200.
Hi, Tara. Here we go. Oh, those are Lunar seeds. I didn't even realize. I was just beating the shit out of these things. I'm like, okay, they forgot. They ran out of ideas for monster designs. We're fighting the circles now. We're fighting geometric shapes. That's how you know you're at the end of the game, because they got nothing else. This is tell you.
Dodge this! Let's kick it up a notch! I saved this for you, infidel!
Dark magic.
Yeah, 80,000 XP to get to level 60. Or 2 fights in that cave. God damn it. The grinding cave.
Dodge this! Yeah, baby, yeah!
Thank you, Cranny. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, it is just about time, but I'm gonna grind until I can't grind no more because it's past time to grind. So I might grind off stream. I don't know. I don't want to spend all stream grinding next time. Like, back to the grind. We just spend another couple hours just grinding.
Magnitude 200.
But yeah, we fought Zophar a couple times. We did better the second time, but he's still absolutely curb stomped us. And now I'm running out of enemies to fight. And can't figure out where I'm going. Okay, it's gonna be time before I get there. It's time. Yeah, it's Tara here in my lap. Is he? Angelica on my phone. Funny thing, I had it like that since before I officially announced Comic Chronicles Revelation, so for a while I'd be streaming and then the phone would go off and I'd be trying to, like, make sure y'all don't see the screen. But yes, all the time we have. Gonna have to keep grinding. Level 59. Not as nice as it could be. We've spent all 4 hours at Zophar's Keep. We first were just trying to get through the dungeon and get to Zophar, because we couldn't even survive our way there. we eventually got to so far, gave it the good old college try, he kicked our ass. So we ground up 3 more levels, tried again, he kicked our ass again. We've ground up 2 levels since then. But so far, he's a real pain in the booty butt. Nevertheless, thank you all for watching. I am Shado. And remember, go to the cave of gratuitous XP before locking yourself into the final battle. Okay.
Hey, what are you looking at?
Okay, let's see. Do we got any? Of course we have a good raidable. What am I thinking? We have the lovely, lovely, just absolutely amazing Poltza Gimp, my fiance, playing through some Resident Evil 4. Hopefully, she's had some trouble with Resident Evil 4 streaming and working with her models before. Hopefully we haven't had those problems since they finally removed De Novo from the game. We'll see.